the chrome inspire, whispers of the wind ignite the fire. Today like a light, polished to shine, I walk these streets with purpose in my stride. Are you crying out those fragile memories when song echoes from the earth's deep end to this wild raven? Trust in you fades, still I grip the hilt, no turning back now. Blade of faith awakens, slashing through the night. No more chains of doubt, we rise into the light. You'll never see it coming, too swift for weary eyes. Faith's edge is honed, your last surprise. I'm charging forward.
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We are back. So today we're gonna be beating the game today. We're gonna see what Faye does. We're gonna see what Miang does with Elly. And we're gonna finally wrap up this story. Trying to decide whether or not I should do Xenosaga next or do something else. Probably gonna let me know in the chat. But we're gonna go ahead get started. Thank you for joining me on this Sunday here. Wow, my contacts are like, ugh, I hate to. All right, let's get into it. Thank y'all for my folks on TikTok as well. Let's go ahead and get into it. All right. So we first left off, Faye jumped in after Elly. Deus is about to awaken. So we get into it. Seems like it's a little bit louder than normal. But okay. Give me a second, y'all. My contact is like really bothering me. I think I'm putting my glasses on. Give me a second. All right, sorry, y'all. Ugh, my eye. All right, let's get into it. So Satan is there. Yes, we continue in the game. God, the interplanetary invasion weapon Deus had awakened and its arc, Markava, was activated. Deus began to absorb, one after another, the mutated people destined to be its parts, while the non-mutated would eventually become a threat to it, to exterminate us and our civilization. It's set into action. The planet's surface was devastated by Markava and the weapons born out of it, called Seraph Angels. While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost, along with his gear Weltall, discovered together at the place where Markava was originally located. We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness. The people of Shevat and we ourselves feared a relapse of Faye's Id's power and had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freeze. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shevat fear Faye so much? Even if Graf and Id's powers are comparable. It is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed, and now we are simply trying to put a lid on it. The error that you yourselves committed? Shevat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with the loss of her power. Fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shevat, but with the Nassan Mother, and that people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shevat back then made a deal with Solaris. A deal? Yes. At the time, Solaris of the Gazelle Ministry, to be exact, were at odds with the woman who held the real power behind the scenes. Would that happen to have been Miang? Most probably it was. Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembled in Nassan, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over their antagonist, Miang, and promised a division of rulership over the Earth's surface. But in exchange, we had to give them a rebel army that assembled in Nassan and also their patron, Sophia. The leaders of Shevat accepted, and it was decided that Nassan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shevat did not participate in that battle. Ordered by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army, and with their path of retreat cut off, the Nassan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor Ronnie, myself, and Krellian. You were also there? Yes, surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then the rebel forces flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of 2 men. Corellian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nisan sex militia, completely lost faith after calling out to her God that would not respond. I will create God with my own hands, were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him, so he began to search for the legendary power. Legendary power? God's resting place, Mahana, the source of divine wisdom, Raziel, and the animal relics, which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there's one more legend, and that is Zohar. Zohar? That has the same name as the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that Miang spoke of, saying it was the infinite energy source of the god Deus. What she claimed is also the source of our ether powers and the driving force of all of our gears. It would have to be one and the same thing. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny would be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Graf, and then the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now Faye, the one who has the same power as Graf, we just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds. Graf, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of Zohar, the one who has the same power as Graf, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power, and that presentiment became reality. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory. Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wise Man. Graf. Everyone, my memories. Elly? Mother? are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. You are Ed? I misjudged you. I didn't expect you to the fake personality will create a fourth persona. Fourth persona? He can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego. The pressing facts and truths you won't face. You're afraid of them, so you desire to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you formed a fourth persona, a fourth fate. The name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of our body. But it's a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait, what are you doing? He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? Come on, guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business savvy. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kind of down. What's bothering you? Are you worried about something? It's nothing. Just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia? You mean your childhood friend who is now the Holy Mother of the Sun? She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail. So, what are you worried about painting her for? She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand. I see. Then she must like you. What are you talking about? That's how women are, right, Krelly? Hey, Krell. Huh? What's up? You're not having any? It's ready to eat. Ah, yeah. The Holy Mother of the Sun, huh? What are you... What? Are you out to offend divine providence or something, Lacan? Cut it out. It's not like that. What? You gotta lighten up a little. Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart. And now I'm hooked on reading. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. Lately I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in ancient ruins of the Ziboan civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately, you've seen melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know. Just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here today? I see. It's not good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krellian take you. Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. Lashed out at a random. Everyone around me feared me, even my friends. Lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one that taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krelly. I was thinking, I stopped painting the portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand at the front line, so is that really the problem? Lacan, her smile, it's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there's this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. Just wanted to paint her one more minute, one more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brushstrokes. It was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. You could not feel that gap. That is why you are quitting your painting. You are refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who can't accept your feelings. You who won't accept your feelings. Tell me why. If it was me who was receiving such feelings, you're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Is this really her true expression? Yeah, to people who don't know her that well, I guess. Her smile, I don't know. The smile of this picture is somehow different than the one she shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there, but I don't think she has ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you would want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture is anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up until now are not just acts of mercy. It's a fight for freedom. Time and time again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Ronnie, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was an emptiness. Wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die. That's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan. And now you're lying. It is just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She is the hope of the people, their support. There's so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Whoa, bro! Hey, bro, what are you doing here? What's up? Council of Elders of Shabbat issued a decision. Tomorrow we will leave for Soylent. Soylent? It's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous. The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave the sign. And going to Soylent, that's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it being just us. Just us. Sophia! Sophia. Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. I knew we couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. Why don't you go get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, haven't you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm fine. It's not a problem. Look, I'll watch over her, so you go to sleep. What we will do if you also fall ill. Do not forget, you are the head of the sex military forces. Okay, I suppose you're right. Elly, I'm so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes, that look. That was me being reflected. That was me that was being reflected back into your eyes. I was looking at myself and thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it, so that's why. Oh, Elly, What in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I will ask you that. On second thought, no. No, I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. One look into your eyes, and I can't see a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel. You're the sweetest person. Elly? You are someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. Stop. Don't say that. If you become just another human, everyone will. Humans aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol who is just appearances only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I've been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman. And to fulfill my womanhood, I'm prepared to throw away anything, even this position. Just playing the role of Sophia, but I am still me. I haven't changed. A coward, selfish crybaby. I am still the same. Could you live a life like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Oh, Lacan, I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I love that I do love him. And I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things. I Do you think I'll let it in here? We are not their possessions. Sophia, what are you doing? I am ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So, Krellian, please open your fists and with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live. Don't be foolish. We'll help you escape, so please stop. Thank you, Lacan. But sorry, there's no other way. Elly! People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness. And please, Lacan, live. Elly! We were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority. Sophia was... Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said, if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never existed to begin with. Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside, but it's something one must build within himself. I see. That's it. God doesn't exist in our world. I'll create God with my own hands. Brilliant. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all false pretenses of love for you. We need to gather all of our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let us create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you gonna do, Lacan? Elly. If only you had power, you could have saved her. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? There. That's what I have sought after. But wait, that's not what I want. No, this is my very desire. Live. So this is where Faye's being held? He deserves it. Let me pray on his weeping face as if it were an idol. As if I would. Yeesh. What is this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could you possibly be? You're human too, aren't you? Darn. Faye. Oh, Faye. Huh? Midori, it's you. Don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Angry, hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? Whoa, what the? Stop it! Faye? Dan! Midori! Run! Hurry! Run away! Yikes! He broke through his carbonite casing. Id. Faye took his gear well tall and went in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there. What is that? This must be the place. Wait for me! This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate. Fake persona. That's why. A subordinate fake persona? Yes. He has part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious. Id. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you are now. Him? You mean father? You call him father? He never did anything for you. It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id. You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon, along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course, you don't know, but it's etched in my metapsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Where are you going? Came to reestablish contact with the existence, to tie together all the threads of your memory since ancient times, and then cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who are full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, Ed. You just stay here and observe. What is this? Hmm? Faye, this must mean this is Wellto's transformed appearance. wise man? It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate it. Huh? Zohar is Deus' core. Slave generators and ether. It's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to be done after unifying Faye's true personality. Ha! Keep back! You again? You are always getting in my way, but I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan? Son? That's right. This man is Faye. I mean, my father, Khan Wong. What happened to Faye, Id? Too bad. That new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work that your persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior. And as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence, bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know? All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things. Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you, to kill Faye? What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his, total destruction, that and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it. Faye, can you hear me? Please take this fist full of memories I've given you. Become one with yourself and with me. Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, were you not going to help Elly? Yes, this is inside it. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes, now I understand it. Why you hate the world. Why there's nothing inside of you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. Deprived of all the happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence created as a cover to hide it. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together to wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember, were you not going to help Elly? Elly, that's right, Elly. Got to save Elly. What's this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remember now. In my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed on me while he shut himself up to his own little shell, the coward fate. Basis for our personalities. Who are you? Are you my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. By repeatedly replaying the times he is full of happiness, he lives in his own little happy world. While I'm still alive, only because of what's left over in those dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. Father was away from home. Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start of some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me. What are you doing? No. No! Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting, but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the animal relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken. But no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just a childhood fantasy. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate personality to deal with the things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by that hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, father, the entire world. Finally, father noticed mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken and Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Miang. That's a lie. No, it's true. Mother was Miang. That's right. Karen had become Miang. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Miang does not have only one host body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women, and any one of them could become Miang. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Elly was special originally. No! Karen. Miang noticed that Faye's memory time axis had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it. Cut it out. Dad. Mom, help Dad. Hey, Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die. Graf came seeking the power that exists within me to return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants, who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably unable to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul at last to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body, the body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood. Graf made a mockery out of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore. He gave into his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Mom! And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother.
pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is. Stop it. Just stop it. These scenes, are these all there is to us? Enough already. There's nothing here. Just a world filled with deception and pain. It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything. I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties as Shavant that I didn't even notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Ha! Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. Only thing you can do now is die by my hand. Even still, I'll show you that I can save you. Dad, stop it, Ed. Father has done nothing wrong. I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and father had no choice. Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother. This is not reality. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all a trick. All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. No. Get out. This is my room. I thought you would always be with me. Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show them? Why don't you also show it what you always watch? No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother did not care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became Miang or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Miang, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it, but you can't push it onto it alone. We are all one person. We must all become one, right? Faye. Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to Ed everything you took for yourself. Lies. That woman, this scene, all illusions he made up. My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed.
Yeah, that's enough. Doing that isn't gonna solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all from it.
My power. I couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed.
I thought I could
only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Elly.
No, that's not the case. We can save others just as our mother, despite being Miang, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Elly.
That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, and figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. Elly, Abel, live. I just can't hand over our child over to you. Live. Lacan, live. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become?
Give me a second, y'all. I don't know what's happening with this game.
Live. I will live. even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Faye, who is it? Who's calling me? I am horror. What is this like? I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end, the first and the last. God? God, someone would refer to me as that from a certain point of view. It is right to view me as such, but at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. Part of me. I am defined by how people observe me. You're actually talking to a virtual version of me that you create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence. In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive, but in terms that you understand. It is a world where everything acts as kind of waves. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to obtain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used that same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection test of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine the infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected to this dimension, to the higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension. Me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I invented to the four-dimensional world, in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you. Decided it was me? A special feature? Yes. I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact. When you observed me, I was given a mother's will. A mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine Zohar. Hmm? As a contact, being only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus, I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elly.
Elly's disposition was influenced by me? Yes. My will was incarnated through a biocomputer, which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated its central element. That is her. I was split by your contract. My physical form or flesh stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Ilium and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must be perfect by combining with Ilium, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact. What about Elly? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Elly? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable. All right, I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Elly. You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, and that I myself must deal with. I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, then I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar. Wait, there's more I need to ask you. The system is awakening. Ask her later. Dad! Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Faye, you've returned to your own self. You've become one. Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me. Dad! Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all, Dad? You and I must become one, huh? Graf, what's going on? I reached the limit of the body I possess.
On that date 3 years ago, I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories that you had acquired, there was no way for you to know of this since you had lost your memory at that point. At that point in which I merged with your father. Impossible! What about Wise Man? What about Father? Of course they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to me as Wise Man. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. Stop it! Dad! I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me. And you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything. No, I can't allow you to control me. Protecting your master, so be it. I'll merge with both of you and your machine gun. Now come, Faye, fight me. It's no use. I know you're Lacan and that you're part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I'd never really fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia and what killed your mother, Karen? I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. Then I must rescue Elly, so don't get in my way. Wake up, open your eyes, Father Lacan. If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me. Can't. I see. Then there's no choice. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait. Huh? Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember the sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? Still don't understand. Even after your contact with the existence, I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Miang, Elly will be born time and time again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus himself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Miang and Elly are not just Deus' mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that? It's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at the last moment. Miang, Mother, even Elly, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see, I will bring Elly back. Father, no, Graf Lacan. If you won't back down, never. Then I have no choice. The time has come to truly become one. Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want. It's all right, Dad. I understand. You are not Graf. You are my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose will never change. I knew that once we fought. But let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body? Sohar is after you. The last piece to combine with the Deus system. It speaks to unify with you. The first to have been divided from it. What? This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I am in perfect existence. It is inevitable that it will come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into two. Eventually, his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, breathed the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graf. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It's impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Sohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. That is the only way that I can become one with you. This is all I can do. Deus system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Sohar modifier. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad! As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bonds. Now that Elly has merged with Deus, she has all her memories back. And the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement up until her current transmigration. That includes all the lives she has lived as Miang and her substitute over the centuries. And of course that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? Faith, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye. What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? Huh? It's nothing. Just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now for me and for our planet. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. We know humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Zeus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon, the subject and the complement. That is Elly and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Elly, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Kanamoni, is that place.
Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories? Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their entrails. But Elly and I and Miang are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our entrails. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some power of the wave existence. Then this is the form from when Elly and Miang were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Our mother. So, if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of the power of our generators that make our kids work. It all comes from a Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomenon. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Elly, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there's the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore. What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance, as if they lack something, as if they're neither living beings nor mere weapons. Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of him. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people were created and assimilated as parts for Deus wouldn't have such intentions. Try to remember what Elly's when she became Miang said. Creations of God will someday become a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following his programming of exterminating all civilization. The Seraphs, which are the terminal interface weapons of Deus,
are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It's not discriminating between mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well, that is an absolute opposite of what it's supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts. That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of nanomachines, can just about use any material to construct this body. It's obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krellian has called Deus the Mother. God is the mother. Those motives are coming from the Great Mother, impeding the growth of his child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to his womb, to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design to. It's probably given its unique will by someone, either from Elly, who has merged with the Deus, or either way, doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. Think we can do it in our current state? This secret battleship Excalibur will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of Merkava. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Merkava's ultra long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against the Merkava many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close. Hence, we've had to withdraw every time. Dang it, no matter how much we want to save Elly, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless.
To add to that, there's a problem with those serifs. They function as terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omnigear class.
They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from the Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device. Disassembler device? In contrast with the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nano-machine's restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. They should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus serifs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we gonna deal with that Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 interval to reload because of its tremendous output. While firing, although it's sectional, there'll be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There's a 1.8 second delay before the barrier reforms in the area. We can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon. It will be possible to close in on it. We can get close enough, we can break through with the gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea.
Fortunately, we do not have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame.
So what you're saying is we need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? We want to go head on to the Merkava?
Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen, we're not just gonna rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and Excalibur also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all. It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we will be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? You can only get those numbers if you sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing knowing we're gonna lose. We're gonna physically put a lid on it directly. As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkava's attack. At least one generator, that is. Meaning we could defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds if we couple 2 generators together. This way, we can make it into the heart of Merkava. Then what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil in a heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so that we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier into full front and focus with a single point where their main cannon will make it strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. Excalibur barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil's force generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it will be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram, upon which we should have 0.067 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way, and then we'll break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships storming the Merkava, the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur, those are all gonna be crucial. Mess up any one of these and the consequences are gonna be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternative, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we'll be devoting both generators to keep barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance of being engaged by those Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Alex, we're depending on you. Already, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that is left. This is going to be the true final battle. We set out to silence God's heart, Merkaba, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power and its storm inside of it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. That can't be. A secondary explosion? Oh no, should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon, and it induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have, oh no, Elly. Oh my gosh, Elly. What is it this time? Hey, Satan, what more is gonna happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkaba. Could it be? At that time, the earth quaked and shook. From the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus' final form. The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krellian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us.
I think I smell treasure over here. In the prison, when I saw you chained to a monster, I understood everything. Living inside of you, Faye, there's a monster that is not you. He's the bad one. He's to blame. So, to forgive you or not to forgive you, well, that's not the problem. It's not like it's gonna turn back things the way they were, but it's just, I don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry.
It's alright, damn. Enough already. I understand. It's my fault. Sorry I caused you such pain. Just glad that I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo.
Faye, I was scared a little, but not really scared. Because I knew that inside that monster you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew it.
Different system from what humans have been creating. In other words, I mean by human, be quiet, sister.
Please take the children elsewhere. You want the children to stand in the cold hallway? This is the warmest room. Why can't they stay here? They're having a very important meeting. They're disturbing us. Please don't get so upset. I really appreciate that you're trying to protect us. But you know, those people are the only ones who can change our fate, don't you?
Give me my candy back.
I want to see my mom and dad.
Yeah.
Prepare to protect everyone here.
Something about the Yggdrasil X.
I'm the Yggdrasil X. Come on, catch me if you can.
A few things you can do. I've been a soldier all my life. Can't sit still as long as there are people to protect the enemies to fight. Oh, it's been a minute. Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke. We found out the Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Merkava. The only way we can think of destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. The structure used to be Merkava itself. We must assume that the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of it. Please be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Secret. Take care of it. Destroy the Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart, I know what you must be thinking now. If you destroy Deus, proliferation of nanomachines are out there to turn this planet itself to a weapon of stop. If you end up losing Elly, who was reunited due for that very purpose, what good would it be? But that's right, Faye. She's our friend who has been through a lot with us too. I think saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. What better reasons than a fight? You can't even save your friends. How can you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sage's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Elly from Deus' spell. We'll give you as much backup as we can, so... Thanks a lot, Bart, Sigurd. I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us. So it's our turn to fight for you and Elly. Let's go, Faye. Gain true freedom. I gotta get some more money, y'all. I wanna get that high armor. Wonder what's that? What? see what's up in here. The animal relic too. James Captain said the base of this lighthouse is thousands of years old. Sturdy, so you put a light on top of it to make a lighthouse, but nobody knows what's inside. Well, let's go in it. whole city down there. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. Come a long way from there. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. TV studio. What's this movie? Record of the Zeboran culture that died out 4,000 years ago. Stop it. Who is this woman? It's Miang. Miang, as she appeared in the Zeboran mirror. I don't know who her host body was. Resided at the side of the Prime Minister manipulating the world behind the scenes. To resurrect Deus. Beginning, yes, later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children. They were defective humans, so she did it over again. Right before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zeboran people. Talk about nuclear warheads. Because of that, we are now descendants of the few strong people who survived. Slipping economy, rising crime, urban blight. Nation of fanatics looking for their own living space, believing in religious sect leaders and gathering around totalitarian rulers. These people were cut off from the next generation thanks to genetic damage, and would have died out if left to their own devices. So Elly and I took the hopes of the people and created Emeralda. Playing cards. And that's it in this building.
How do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? Joe's shop, so of course it's all Joe brand.
All fierce finishings. Oh, 900. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me get some gear parts. That's a lot. Omega. Oh no. See this angel damage. I have to buy the fuel. So how do you like it? Come again sometime. Okay, let's see something. That was a good thing there. Real good. Dragon. a good little detour there. Go ahead and change parties. The only ones who can save us, we're counting on you. You master, you better not die, promise me. Of course, I'm not gonna die. Quit saying such weird stuff. Sorry, yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. You come back, I'm going to. Well, I just thought maybe I could be closer to you, you know? Hey, whoa, quit it. Do you know what you're saying? Just kidding, young master. You're all panic. Funny, I don't see Choo-Choo anywhere. Where'd she go off to? Change party members, of course. This was back then, but you know that's not good there for Maria to be getting with their cousins. So that's a no. Gotta fix Rico's engine. Let me see what his Omega engine is like. We'll see. I want to see what this engine gonna be like. Seriously? I almost want to go back to the freaking lighthouse then. That's the case. Zero, dang. I wonder if I ought to get into make Omega engines for everybody. I gotta see whether or not the healing portion, if it takes a lot. Yep, I can't fix it, so I'm gonna have to get the other thing. Means no healing for Omega. Okay, now I know. All right, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and do the last part. That Omega thing. No healing. No healing, unfortunately. Yep. So I know what to do now. That Omega thing is a good engine, but I gotta get some time back because with healing. All right, let's go. Let's do it, Charles. 3 hours into it. Let's finish this up. All right, y'all. Here's Deuce. The mapping of the inside of Deuce is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. Oh, okay. Dang, does he need another sword or what? Time to get another gear. It's RC time.
Hey, over there. Looks like we go down from there.
Might this be?
Are you gonna check it?
see if water works. If water works, and I can use his sword and kill him. go. All right, y'all, let me take a quick break before this final battle, probably for about 5 minutes or so if y'all don't mind, so we'll be back in a minute. Alright, we back. Let's go ahead and do this last battle, y'all. I forgot to get her some armor, so my bad. Let me give. Oh, I forget. Thought I had armor, but guess not.
This is Deus? What are those four orbs spinning around it? Seems as if the power of those four things are supporting the center.
So that means the big thing in the middle is the core of Deus?
Probably.
Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core.
Striking directly at the core rather than use fuel unnecessarily. It's one strategy. Don't leave another player of attack defeat its surroundings first. We decide to attack the spore nodes first. It might be wise to leave the battles up to us. We gotta do something about them without using up phase power. It'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears to defeat Deus, and yes, of course, save Elly. Whether we do a direct strike to the core or take down the supports first, said it's best left up to fate to decide. Except for one.
Oh Lord, I hope I'm not stuck. Oh no, like I'm stuck. Cause all she can do is roll. There we go. Gotta switch her out. Let me go ahead and equip. I'm sorry, I gotta do this match over again. smelling my gas. Okay. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There's only a slight energy response coming from the core now. What about Elly? What's happening to her inside of that thing? The Deus system's bind should have worn off by now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we hurt her in that battle too? Faye, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life form within Deus. It is probably Elly, so do not worry. I believe she is okay. Elly, can you hear me, Elly? Deus is no longer active. It's all over now, so come out of there. Show me your face. Elly, Elly. What's happening? Doc, what's going on? What's wrong? I'm now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. It seems as if that was something sealed up till now is suddenly freed and it's growing monstrous enormously. It couldn't be the wave existence? The wave existence? It's gotta be it. The wave existence was just free from his cage of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempted to return to the higher dimension that it came from. Which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift? What do you mean the after effect? It is like a shockwave that is introduced by this dimensional displacement. But so much energy, this much energy is unleashed here now. If so much energy is unleashed, then what will happen, Doc? Tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. The numbers indicate that there's more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can't we stop the after effect? Fortunately, there's nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are coming out of commission due to Zohar having been shut down. This time, there's nothing we can do. To put it straight, this is the end for us. This is freaking stupid. How the hell could it all end like this? What we were doing what were we all fighting for up to now? Vibrations are intensifying. Hold on a second. No, these vibrations are different. There has to be something else causing. Look. Deus is rising? What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and beginning to accelerate. It continues to accelerate at this rate, so will leave the atmosphere. You don't think what? That it's Elly. Elly is moving Deus. Are you sure? I'm sure of it. Elly is trying to save us by moving Deus away from our planet. She's going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Oh, Elly. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? Wait, there's still something I can do. What is it, Faye? My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source of your gears, the only gear that remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear made contact with Zohar. We're the only ones who can move now. We're gonna go save Elly. That is absurd. Even if you were able to catch up to Deus, you would not have enough energy to make it back. Even so, I still must go. Elly's taking the whole burden upon herself. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Hey, just wait a minute. You know I'm not going to stand by and let you commit double suicide if that's what you're planning. Bart, you better come back alive, you hear? Promise me that you'll come back, then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart, I promise. promise you that I will return with Elly. You better. Yeah, of course. All right, then get going. But let's let him go some time. At this point, Faye's the only one who'll be able to bring Elly back. There's nothing we can do or say about it. You all right? Faye, keep your promise. No matter what. Faye and Elly, both of you, come back home. We'll be waiting for you, G. I appreciate this, boy, and the rest of you. I better get going now, but don't worry, I'll be back soon. Guess this will be the last journey you and I make together. Count on you, partner. Where am I? That's Elly. This must mean that I'm inside of Deus? Not exactly. Your actual body is but a physical object. It's merely been absorbed into Deus' outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Your consciousness has merely created her image. The wave existence. No, that's not you. Who are you? It can't be. Is that you, Krellian? That's right, isn't it? Krellian, it was you who did this to Elly. Path of Sephiroth has been connected. No one can stop God from returning to his world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? I came here to take the person I love back with me, so set Elly free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? The time when all things started. The place where all things were one. I'm going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe, into undulating waves of the higher dimension. All things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born there are really leftovers of those spilled waves. So, you're going back there? Is that what you desire? Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with the God? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence, hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to dust? Why, everything you could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love. This place is filled with the love of God. You have no lost hope in humans as much as you have, Krellian. Someday humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that she is the person you love, but can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves in a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it's all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way that they were created. But one being's ego cannot determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That is why humans have free will. And what if that will itself is predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly. Humans are just primitive life forms and have no such things as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state, as is, as will be. It is for this reason that humans, because humans have this wretched will or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affection. Krellian is really off the deep end because he forgets there's one thing about love that a lot of people, a lot of video game characters, and I would say even some of the elites do. Love is not something that can be forced. Love is a consistent choice. It's a choice that people make. Now, get me wrong, I get it. You know, you have a rough life and you have this jilted, deformed view of what love is, but that don't mean you destroy everybody else because you yourself experience something bad. To me, that's the ultimate arrogance, the ultimate weakness, the ultimate cowardice. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back where all was one, waves and nothing else. It is not my human's ego, it's the will of the waves, the will of God. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad. No, I'm proud to be human. Elly placed the future, tomorrow, in our hands based on our choice. And she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She is also trying to heal your heart. You who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand Elly's feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you're able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. You don't need God's help. Now, I don't agree with that statement. But of course, the God of this game is a false one. It's a machine made out of prehistoric human hands. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love that you can say that you can say can make you independent of God.
Elly.
Thanks for the follow. HRK.
Faye. It was Krellian. Krellian released me.
Krellian?
Yes, I came to understand after becoming one with Krellian. His heart was so full of sadness. That's why he desired for he and I to become one with God. Because that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, you should be with him. That's what he said. You see, he already knew. Yes, he already knew how I felt, how you felt. But there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to go forward, even if it meant he lost all feelings, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Krellian loved people more than anyone else.
I somehow knew it all along. Just knew he was really that kind of person.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. Though sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do. My actions only brought sadness to all the people I left behind. That sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone.
Elly, that isn't wrong. Sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's no problem. There will always be a person here, one or the other. Love gains its original shine when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. I agree with that. That's complimentary. Just saying love is complimentary. It's incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. You, Elly, taught me that. I believe that's what it means to be human. Can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not. We have a lot of time to think about it. When Krellian himself was looking for all along, we will find the answer to it all ourselves. Thank you, Faye. Elly.
Let's return to our planet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
Krellian, you.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krelian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krelian.
Actually, I envy you too.
What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world. And my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and
Well, y'all, that is the end. Appreciate y'all watching. I'm trying to decide what to play next. It's kind of in the toss-up. I kind of want to do Xenosaga. I've played episode 1 a very long time ago on PS2. But I've never played 2 and 3. And so I'm thinking about that. Then I'm also thinking about Parasite Eve. If I would like to know if there's something specific y'all like to watch me play or watch me play retro. But my bread and butter is RPGs. Just to introduce myself, I'm Shinzan Tetsuken. That name comes from Final Fantasy VIII, Odin Guardian Force move. Anyways, I stream mostly RPGs, single player games like Yakuza, do fighting games from time to time, racing every once in a while, and platforming games like Sonic and Mario. If you've enjoyed the stream, I really appreciate you coming. If you haven't done so already, please consider following me on the channel on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, DLive, Trovo, Rumble, TikTok, Instagram. So follow me on those platforms. I stream Wednesdays from 6:30 to 9:30, and then Sundays on my long days, my long streams, 2 to 8. That's Central Standard Time. So I'll be back again, Lord willing, on Wednesday with another game. I just may do Xenosaga. Xenosaga was a good game. Good music, good characters. Cosmos is going to be the main person if I remember correctly. So probably go ahead and do that. Anyways, appreciate y'all watching. Just as a reminder, I do have some affiliate links that I posted on the stream. So if you're interested, please consider it. I got Suno AI for making music. Really cool program. VidMuse AI, that's what I made my anime style OP and the ED that you're going to be seeing in a minute. Got that. If you play mobile games like I do, I got Marvel Strike Force and Monopoly Go. Also some affiliate links. And then I also have Factor for food. So if you're one of the people who need a quick lunch, almost like a meal prep, Factor is good. You get 50% off your first box with that. So your first order is 50% off with the affiliate link. Anyways, appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed Sunday. And I'll see y'all again, Lord willing, on Wednesday with another game. Later.
Iron sharpens iron. We rise and here we start.
Yeah. Started in the valley where the doubts ran deep. Couldn't see the path, couldn't get no sleep. But he said walk by faith, not sight, just breathe. Now I'm cutting through the lies like an unsheathed blade. Got a squad by my side, we don't break, we train. When one falls down, we all feel that pain. Pride bros, 27-17 in my mind. Now sharpens iron, we refine, we align, you heard me.
When the mask comes off and the fear shows through, I remember who I am and who I'm tied to. Iron sharpens iron. We're burning through the dark. God lit up my heartbeat. Put courage in my heart. When the world says fall, he's tearing chains apart. Iron sharpens iron. We rise and here we start.
Yeah, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Psalm 23 echoing under my breath. Enemies surround, but my table still set. Got grace on my plate, I'm not losing yet. Linked up with the real one, same faith, same flame. We don't chase clout, we just praise his name. Every tribe's just a boss fight, level up the soul. With God in the party, we're never losing control. You feel me?
When I stumble, you still hold on.
When I'm weak, that's when you're strong.
Yeah, in the chaos, you're my song. Together we stand, we've been sharpened all along.
Swapping up, from the 7th ward to the pearly gates, we still shine bright. Never tried to dim us, but we bounce back every night. Got that Holy Ghost bounce, watch the whole crew at night. Iron sharpens iron, say it with me. Sharpen up, that's right. We don't fold, we don't break, we just elevate. Every scar is a story, every test made us great. Squad deep in the faith, hands up, let it radiate. Lola to the world, God refining, you heard me.
Sharpens iron.
Sharpen up, sharpen up.
Burning through the dark.
Burn it up, burn it up.
God lit up my heartbeat.
Courage, courage.
Put courage in my heart.
Courage, courage.
When the world says fall.